Ahoy! Welcome everybody. We're back with The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 1. So, the story here with this game and the stream is through like the month of September, I played through Zelda 1 First Quest on stream, and then we took October to dedicate to horror games, like you do. And we're now going to be getting back to Zelda so we can finish the second quest. During the time that I wasn't playing this game on stream, I actually finished the second quest for my first time off stream on the Game & Watch handheld, no less. So I have a little bit of experience, know a little bit of where to go, but we're going to be using my Nintendo Power Volume 1 as the guide for this playthrough. So when I did the first quest, we used the official Nintendo Player's Guide, which is a strategy guide that Nintendo published that has like tips for a huge number of games in it. Zelda 1 and 2 being part of that. But Nintendo Power Volume 1 has Zelda Second Quest coverage. Okay, you guys probably can't see that, so let's switch over to this view. Zelda Second Quest. It's on the cover. In-depth review. It's got pretty much the whole game covered. I mean, it leaves a little bit for you to figure out towards the end, but yes, it's most of the game. It's really cool maps and stuff. By the way, this is one of the most treasured items of my collection. The first issue of Nintendo Power. I got a really good deal on this on eBay. So could not be passed up. So now I'm considering eventually trying to collect all of the Nintendo Power issues because I have the one that's like the hardest to get, pretty much. We can flip through this a little bit. I mean, basically the big things in here are Super Mario Bros. 2 and Zelda Second Quest. They've also got like a big coverage of Double Dragon, and then, well, you can see the titles there, Gauntlet and Contra, and Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, and then a bunch of sports games. Here's the Super Mario Bros. 2 section. There's something funny in here where, right here, like, they hadn't decided on Mario's actual colors yet, I guess. Like, here he's wearing a blue hat. I mean, blue hat, obviously he wears a red hat now, right? The brand is very well established, but here we have in two different pictures on the same page. He's wearing different stuff. He's also got yellow gloves in this one. I thought that was really interesting, seeing him with a blue hat. And of course he's got a blue hat on the cover too. That's the other big thing. He's got a blue hat on the cover. And that claymation cover. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead though to Zelda, which begins right here. Oh look, it's that beautiful piece of artwork that I have in the overlay up here. I love this picture, and of course, like, Breath of the Wild. The Breath of the Wild shot is basically taken from this. There's some story information right here, which I wonder if it says something specific about the second quest. Before we do that, let's read what's different from the first quest. The structure of the second quest is almost the same as the first quest, except for 3 geographical features. But you, 3 geographical features, But you still have to think over your strategy because things like hidden caves in the second quest are located in different places. If you want to know the locations of things in detail, check the attached map. I love this artwork of Link too. This is such a great... All of the artwork from... artwork from the 80s is so good. I love it. Story. Were you brave enough to beat all of Ganon's henchmen in the first quest? Were you crafty enough to find your way through the many hazards of Ganon's lair? And then, were you mighty enough to take on Ganon, the ultimate bad guy, and win? If your answer is yes, get ready for another super challenge, the second quest of The Legend of Zelda. The land of Hyrule still isn't safe. You beat Ganon once, but you must do it again. Can you be victorious the second time around? Sharpen your sword and your wits. So there it is. That's the story of the second quest. That's the second quest lore. So we've got like maps of most of the dungeons. You'll see towards the end they start to get a little sparse with the maps, and they give you basically nothing for Ganon's lair. And then the overworld map is this big fold-out thing. It's the trifold poster for this issue. And on the other side is like some baseball game. What is it? Bases Loaded. Bases Loaded is on the other side. So we will refer to this as needed. I know that the first level is in the same place, so we should be good on that. But let's get this situated nicely so you guys can see the beauty of it. And then we'll switch over to our game and get started here. Let's see. And let me know if the audio is too loud. If it's too loud, I can fix it. If it's too low, well, this is the best we can do. All right, there's our file from last time. There's our first quest save slot. Spacebot. Spacebot had 42 deaths, but now he's got a sword and 3 hearts again. Dargoon, welcome in. Finally, let's go. Yeah, Dargoon, we're doing it. Second quest. You're just in time. I don't even have a sword yet. How's it going, Dargoon? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. There's definitely some stuff that I can get before going into the first dungeon, but I don't know if I remember like any of it. But we'll go around and farm up some rupees and maybe hit up the shops before we really get started. Pretty good. What about you? I was out of town for the weekend. It was my wife's birthday was last Thursday, and so to celebrate, she wanted to get out of town for the weekend. So we went to Raleigh, North Carolina, and it was a great time. And the thing that I was very excited about for going there was the limited run physical store is in that vicinity, and I got to go there in person and bought a few things. And man, it is such a cool place. I really could live there. I mean, it's like the epitome of what a 80s and 90s nostalgia like it's the epitome of 80s and 90s nostalgia. I posted some pictures of it on the Discord if you're in there, but it was really cool. Your beard is getting long. Looks good on you. Thank you, Dargoon. I actually for many years I had a beard, and I shaved. I went clean shaven at the start of the pandemic, and the beard hasn't really made a full comeback since. But I don't know. We're gonna try it out for a bit. My 3-year-old asks me to grow my beard back all the time. Was that a vintage style store? Oh, okay, so what limited run is... Oh, pay me for the door repair charge. Screw you. So limited run is a company that does physical releases of games that wouldn't otherwise get a physical release, like games that would be digital only, like a lot of indie games. They also do some like reprints of cartridge games and whatnot, although that's like not their main business, but that's one of the things that I really care about, of course. And so they were mostly an online business, and they became really successful, and I think it was just like the dream of the guy who started it to have a physical store. So he opened one where they sell all of their releases, like stuff that you can't get anymore, because basically what their business model is like they do one print run, and you have to pre-order the games to get them pretty much. But they, I guess they have a lot of extra copies that they've had in hiding for a while that they put up for sale in their physical store. So I bought the physical copy of Infernax for the Switch. I'm very excited about that. They also sell used games there, just because it's kind of like part of the whole aesthetic. I think they take trade-ins and stuff, but that's not their main business. I get it. Never knew someone made a place like that. Yeah, it's very cool. I'm a big fan. Oh look, I got this shirt there. I got the T-shirt. That's one thing that I bought at their store. So one thing that I have on pre-order from Limited Run, for example, is they are doing so they're re-releasing Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol on modern consoles, and they're also reprinting SNES and Genesis carts for those games. And so I have the Super Nintendo Ghoul Patrol on pre-order from them, and like I pre-ordered it like a year ago, so it's a long wait for their stuff sometimes. But I saw that they had them in the store, so hopefully that will come here soon. We also stopped at a barcade in Raleigh, and that was kind of cool. They had a token system there. Like most of the other barcades that I've been at, they're like set to free play, and maybe they have a cover charge. But this one had like you got tokens from like a token dispenser. And so it was more similar to a old school arcade feeling, because I was actually putting coins into the machines. Still, even if you have to wait, it's fun to have access to limited stuff. Yeah, I really like what Limited Run is doing. Except, if I had anything to criticize them for, though, there's a couple games that have gotten like normal physical releases in Europe. But in the United States, they've had these limited releases because they got the publishing rights to them. Like, Shredder's Revenge. They did the physical copy of Shredder's Revenge in the U.S. So that's why it's taken longer to get that over here. Whereas I think the physical copy of that's been available in Europe for a while. Infernax as well. I was looking into getting Infernax, and I saw that like you could just buy the European version right now from Amazon, but the US release is out of print because it was limited run. But it's a small criticism. Alright, what is my goal right now? I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I should buy the, I wanted to buy the candle. That's kind of what I was going for. Maybe we'll just go into the first dungeon. I think we could probably do the first dungeon right now. And by the time we come out, maybe I'll be stronger. And by stronger, I mean I'll have more rupees. Except, where the hell am I? I totally turned myself around at some point. So while I was not playing Legend of Zelda on stream, I actually played through the second quest on the Game & Watch console. So it's still fairly fresh in my mind, but it is it was fresh in my mind a couple weeks ago. Now it's a little faded. We'll see. We'll see how much knowledge I've retained. I mean, I remember where the first dungeon is, so that's a good start, right? Okay, so the guide. What does the guide say? We're gonna fight Aquamentus. There's a map and a compass. There's a wooden boomerang. Maze is simple, but this is a small, simple labyrinth consisting of 14 rooms in total, with one secret passage. However, since the enemies have become a lot stronger than before, you'd better obtain the magic shield before you enter. Oh, guide says I should get the shield before entering. Your weekly solace. Welcome in, Oceanics. I'm very honored to be your weekly solace. How are you doing? Thanks for joining. Oh, get the shield? Yeah, should I get the shield? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try without the shield. Oceanics, I saw in Discord you said you were thinking about taking the Mr. Plunge. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I do want that shield. Does it? Does it? Uh-oh. Whoops. I can at least do the first room without it. Never mind. No, I can't. I cannot do the first room without it. All right, we'll get the shield. We'll listen to the pros at Nintendo Power. It's in the cards. Very nice. What are you planning to get with it? Have you looked into the add-ons and stuff? Do you have any idea? Nintendo Power. Yes, that's how we do here. Nintendo Power will get us through. Except my fan keeps turning the page. Hold on a second. I have a solution. Okay, I think I took damage while doing that. Have no idea, just blindly giving into peer pressure. Well, you don't really need anything other than a RAM module for it. There's only a few cores that work without the RAM module. So get that. And then to play on a CRT, if you have a CRT, I forget if you have a CRT that has component or not. But if so, you can get the actually, you don't even need the analog I/O board. You could there's a way that there's a setting where you can like have it use the HDMI port for analog video, which seems pretty neat. Seriously, it's fantastic. There's so many cores to explore. I know, and I think the Outrun core is coming very soon. I'm excited to try playing Outrun on it. Don't know why, you just listen to the melody and get dragged in the game every time. It's a special game, Dargoon. Truly, truly. Oh, I totally should have tried bombing some walls earlier. I forgot about that. Very alluring indeed. Oh, and also this weekend, I watched the Weird Al movie. Have any of you guys watched that? I thought it was great. I'm definitely a fan of Weird Al, and this new movie definitely was Weird Al, 100%. I probably should never bother with the money-making game, because the money-making game is always random, like completely random. And I bet if I logged my money-making game attempts over time, there's no way that I would come out on top. Thanks, Oceanics. I got this shirt this weekend at the Limited Run game store in down in North Carolina. I made the Mecca trip. It was awesome. It's a great place to visit. I could live there. And I picked up a bunch of cool stuff there too, in addition to the shirt. So the thing that I'm most excited about is that I got Infernax for the Switch, which is a modern game, but it is heavily inspired by Zelda 2 and Castlevania 2. And I've heard lots of great things about Infernax. The color scheme matches the scheme on the couch. Ah, that's very true. This was... I mean, it was by accident, but it's also not by accident. It's the color scheme that I want everything to be to be in. So I also bought Shantae for Game Boy Color, which is the original release of it is very rare and expensive, but Limited Run did an official reproduction of it. So that was very cool. So have you talked to your wife about playing Tomb Raider on stream? I have, Dargoon. I'm slowly warming her up to the idea. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Yes, the retro pastel. Indeed, indeed. Everything should be retro pastel colors. Let's see. Is there a cave right over here? Yeah, I'm starting to learn where all the secrets are.
It's a secret to everybody.
Oh, I can almost buy that shield. Actually, if I go up this way, I think this is where the cheap shield is. I think. Karen Terry, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. What have you been up to, Karen? I hope you're having a great night. Hope you had a great weekend. I'm back on The Legend of Zelda, Zelda 1. After taking a detour through a smattering of horror games. But we're doing the second quest now. And we're using my Nintendo Power Volume 1 over here as the guide this time. Someone is selling a shield for 90 gold, but don't know where the store is. Yes, and it's not here. I thought it might be here. Look, I can just buy the blue ring sometime soon, maybe. If I keep working hard and saving my rupees. We'll get there. Maybe we'll do the money-making game. Let's do the money-making game. Yeah, everyone has to take a break for Spooky Month. It's true, it's true. Ooh, I won. Should I keep going? Should I keep pressing my luck here? Probably not, but let's go until I lose. Oh, I lost. Okay, we're still profitable, so I'm getting out of here. Oh, that Tech-Tite. It was close. Sorry that you guys have to hear the beeping, too, but it's punishment for my poor playing. Okay, this is a really bad deal for the shield, but I think it's a good deal for the candle. So let's get a candle. Hey Karen, what have you been playing? I popped over there while you were playing Final Fantasy X earlier, but you've been on that for like forever, right? You're trying to go platinum on FF10, if I remember correctly. Have you started anything else? See, off topic, but you're very close to an implementation of computer-generated music on your Atari 800 XL. That's awesome, Oceanics. I can't wait to hear it. Please, when you are successful, please post some Atari-generated music in the Discord. Good choice, yes, indeed, Dargood. You're almost done with your 100% run. We have Dark Yojimbo, Dark Bahamut, and Penance left. Man, I don't know any of these Final Fantasy X super bosses, to be honest. I only played... I didn't do any, like, post-game content in FF10. But actually, Karen, I started FF10 recently, with Mrs. Space Robot Arm. I convinced her to give another try to the Final Fantasy series and RPGs, and I figured, you know, it was the active time battle system kind of stressed her out a little bit. So, you know, Final Fantasy X is just pure turn-based, and so far so good. She hasn't lost interest yet. So I'm hoping that I'm gonna convert her with this one. We will see, though. Let's see, Dargoon, you're still on Resident Evil 1, gonna finish it next weekend. Nice. I'm definitely gonna go back to my Resident Evil 1 playthrough at some point on stream. Probably whenever I have time to do an extra stream off schedule, or maybe if I finish a game early on stream, we'll get back to that Resident Evil playthrough. But I was really feeling Zelda tonight. I was contemplating finishing off Resident Evil before starting Zelda, but I really wanted to get back to some pixel goodness over here. I don't know why I bothered aggroing the last guy there. Secret is in the tree at the dead end. I already figured that out. Let's see. Karen, you'll start a new long or longish game at the start of the new year. Not sure which one you're going to do yet. You've never done the Dark Aeons until stream. Very cool. OMG, really? Yes. We started at FF10. 10 is a really good one to start with. 10 is in my top 3 Final Fantasy games. My top 3 Final Fantasy games are 7, 6, and 10. You gotta get her to the wedding scene at least. I don't remember the wedding scene, but yeah, I'm hoping that we're gonna get all the way through. I hope. We started. I tried doing the same thing with 7 with her, and she was really into it until we got out of Midgar, and then once the story started getting more complex, she was like, I can't keep up with this. And so we fell off of it. If she still doesn't like it by then, it's probably not worth more time. Okay, I'll remember this. Wedding scene or bust. Alright, where are we now? There's this lone blue Lionel up here. I'm gonna beat him down with a wooden sword. Master using it, and you can have this. I am not a master yet. So you have the NES Classic, the mini one that re-released in 2016. There's an FF game on it. Never played it, but gonna try it after RE1. Yeah, that's FF1, Dargoon. That's the original. It's that's a pretty hardcore game. Just fair warning, if you've never played any Final Fantasy game, that's definitely a hardcore one. But you know, you are an NES fan. You could hack it. You're used to the the Nintendo hard, right? Also, you have save states, I guess, which makes everything way easier. Yeah, I think if you're not a gamer, the world opening up like that is kind of overwhelming, but FF10 is pretty linear with traditional 3-act structure stories, so it's easier if you're used to watching movies, which most peeps are. I never thought about the traditional 3-act structure of FF10. You know, and truth be told, I don't remember a lot of what happens in FF10, and this is kind of true for Final Fantasy games in general for me. I don't remember a lot of the details of the plots of any of them. Like, even with FF7, like, okay, since I just recently played it, it's pretty fresh in my mind, but, like, before that, like, I could not tell you what happens after Disc 1 at all in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, come on. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, 10, I have no idea what happens. I've watched a lot of FF10 on various streamers playing it too. But more so, I remember the way those games make me feel, and the characters and the music, and that's what I really love about them. So it'll be like I'm replaying FF10 for the first time. There's something. Ah, it's another money-making game. Okay. I'm gonna go again. I'm gonna go until I can't possibly be profitable anymore, which is now. Dargoon, you're trying to stop me from having a gambling addiction here. I appreciate it. I see what you're doing. I see you, and I hear you. But the allure is too great. Alright, where should I go now? We still need to get a shield. Optimus, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for joining, Optimus. I hope you're having a great night. How was your weekend, Optimus? Did you get up to anything wild and crazy? It's going. That sounds good. Optimus, I gave in and I bought the Astro City Mini this weekend. The original one, because I went to the limited run store in North Carolina this weekend. So I bought that among a few other things. I did, yeah. It's an amazing place to visit. I highly recommend if you ever get a chance. I know you're quite a bit farther from it than I am, but if you ever get a chance, it's highly worth the visit. Don't go to Raleigh, North Carolina without stopping there. So you just bought the Astro City Mini V today. Yeah, I want that. But I don't know if I should spend that much money right now since I just got the other one. I picked up a couple of other things at the limited run store. I got their re-release of Shantae on the Game Boy Color, the first Shantae game. I got Metal Storm for NES, the Metal Storm Collector's Edition, and Infernax for the Switch, and this t-shirt. I think that's it. But man, their store is so cool. It is like the epitome of 80s, 90s nostalgia. And I wish I could go there all the time. Bought one and got it and realized you didn't have the additional stand accessory, so you got that one, the one that comes with it, and now you have to sell that one. Where's the store? It's in Raleigh, North Carolina, or it's like on the outskirts of Raleigh, North Carolina, in a suburb of Raleigh, I guess. Yeah, we went there for the weekend because last week was my wife's birthday, and as a birthday present, she just wanted to do a family getaway. So she wanted to go to Raleigh, and I knew that was the only thing that I had on my list as a must-see thing in Raleigh. So I had been meaning to make some kind of day trip out of going there for a while, because it's like 3.5 hours away from me. If like, I probably wouldn't go with my wife and kids as a day trip, but it could be a day trip. It could be a day trip. But it was part of a weekend trip as it stands. That's where your brothers-in-law live. Well, you should go visit them, Optimus. Next time you're around there. I posted some pictures of the store in Discord, and it is such a cool place. They have really like mastered the vibe there. Also, they have an amazing like synthwave soundtrack that plays in the store, and they sell the soundtrack to the store on CD, and I almost bought that. But I figured I could probably find it online. What am I doing right now? I need... What do I need? I need rupees. I need the shield. Need hearts. We got that. Basically, the guide tells me not to do the first dungeon without getting the shield. So I'm trying to bring the shield into the dungeon. I need to find a store with the shield. There's a store right here, and I'm just 11 rupees shy from buying it right now. Let's see. Optimus, yesterday after church, you took your wife to get jeans at a local thrift store and found a good PSP shmup. Gradius collection on PSP. Oh, that's fun. I need to go to more thrift stores. I never go to thrift stores. But like the few times that I've ever gone in thrift stores, they haven't really had much in the way of video games. But maybe I just don't look enough. Metal Storm is also a 3D movie. First 3D movie you saw as a kid, snuck into the theater for it? Wow, it must be a different Metal Storm, right? It can't have anything to do with the NES game, right? I'm guessing no. Get the shield and the blue ring. Yes, the blue ring would be great. I don't know where I can get the shield for 90 though. At least not off the top of my head, I don't. But maybe we'll find it. I haven't seen the shield for 90 yet. That store never has games. You found Area 51 and Condemned 2 on Xbox as well. Interesting. Wait, Condemned 2, is that a 360 game? I remember when the 360 was pretty new, I think Condemned 1 was, came out. I remember playing a demo of Condemned 1 and being very interested in it, but I never actually bought it. You just got him before some dude got there and he was pissed off. Yep, Condemned 2 is on 360 and Area 51 on Xbox. Okay. Have you tried Condemned 2 yet? I was very interested in Condemned because it's a survival horror game, or it's at least a horror game. I don't know how much of a survival game it is. Okay, I haven't even looked at the the forest side of the map yet. I've mostly been walking around the east side. There's nothing over here, right? Haven't played, but you saw it played once on a stream and it looked great. Yeah, I don't know anything about Condemned 2, but Condemned 1 was definitely something I was interested in. Oh, I'm never gonna find this. I know that there's hidden stairs under one of these trees, but I'm never gonna find it with the blue candle. I think there's one here, right? Yeah. There's our 90 rupee shield. There it is. Alright, now I just need to stay far away from any likes. And also, we need... Oh, look at that. What's over here?
It's a secret to everybody.
10. I mean, it takes a lot of work to get 10 rupees, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, if I could get 250 and get the blue ring before going even in the first level, that'd be pretty nice. You just need what, 191 more rupees? Oh, make that 190. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I don't know what is over here. I don't know why I would want to go here right now. Let's see what's over here. This used to be one of the dungeons, but now it's just a cave. Oh, it's a shop with no good deals. So did you get the Astro City Mini, or did you get the stand for it too? Just the Mini. I did not get the stand. They did have the stand. The stand that they had in the store was like it was branded for the V, but I don't know if it fits the normal one as well. But no, I didn't get any of the extras. I just got the Mini itself. It's very cool though. I enjoy it. I beat Space Harrier on it. I mean, these are all credit feeding, of course. I beat Space Harrier, and I think that's the only game that I beat so far on it. But I never played that eSWAT game before. I forget what the subtitle is for it, but the main name of the game is eSWAT. And that game is really cool. I played a bunch of that. And there's also an eSWAT game for the Genesis, and I never knew that there was an arcade game. eSWAT for the Genesis looks really cool. Has anybody played that by any chance? I think it's called eSWAT City Under Siege for the Genesis. I never knew that it was based on an arcade game. Alright, there does not... I don't know if there's anything really of value over here. I know that this is no longer a secret. Oh, whoa, never mind, I guess it still is a secret. Whoops. It's a secret to everybody, as a matter of fact. And that gets us a lot closer to our 250 rupees as well. So Mini has 37 games, and the Mini V has 22. You think almost all of them are shooters on the V? Yeah, that's because they're vertical games specifically, so that would make sense that they're shooters. For some reason, I thought there were a lot more games on the V. I thought that the V had more games than the original one, but I could be wrong. Maybe I have like the total number of games between the two of them in my head. Also, now that I have the Astro City Mini, I kind of really want a Egret 2 Mini as well. The Egret 2 Mini looks so cool. Speaking of mini consoles, Optimus, I saw that you got the Genesis 2 Mini. How are you liking that? I've not looked too deeply into it. Of course, like all the big YouTubers put out like reviews of it, but I haven't gotten a chance to really watch many of them. I also hear that you should play the minis with a wall adapter for power because there will be lag, apparently. Yeah, I know about that. You just have to make sure that whatever power source you're using can provide enough current. And, I don't know if it says anywhere what enough is, but, I have not had to worry about that. Yep, love the mini consoles. Nice. So you got the North American Genesis 2 Mini, right? Yeah, because I saw your picture of it. So yeah. I did see that you can change the region of games to be like either PAL or Japan or North America. And what I'm wondering is if you can, if on the Japanese one, for I guess the Mega Drive Mini 2, if you could change the region to be North American releases, because there are like a lot more games in the Japanese one. And a lot more like notable games. Like it's got both of the Lunars, and I want to say it has Snatcher in the Japanese one, and Popful Mail. Basically, the Japanese one has all of the Sega CD games that are worth playing, and that are like extremely expensive to get like the original CDs of. But the North American version didn't get any of that. Probably like Popful Mail and the two Lunar games are all working designs, localized by working designs. So there's probably like some licensing hoopla that didn't get settled. But if you could change the region of games to North America in the Japanese version, then that would be pretty amazing. You know, there's like hidden games or something. You need to watch some videos. Oh, I wonder if you can unlock those ones that are only in the Japanese version. That would be something. Okay, that is not a secret here. You're just scared to change to Japanese and then not be able to find your way back. You could always like record yourself doing it. You've got some capture equipment, right? can understand the fear, though. But I know for a fact that the, like, on the North American version, just changing the region to Japan does not like open it up to those games that are only in the Japanese release. But maybe there's a super secret way to get them. But I mean, like the Lunar games are RPGs, so like it's not like you would really be able to play them without being able to read Japanese. But Popful Mail, I think you could probably work your way through in the Japanese version. I kind of want to play Popful Mail on stream someday. It's been in the back of my mind for a long time. I think I put it on a poll one time even. I don't remember. Speaking of polls, soon, in fact, maybe after this stream, I'm going to start a poll for the next game. Pay me for the door repair charge. Whoops. That's not helping my case for getting 250 rupees. Don't know if I told you, but you also got that Valis collection from Limited Run Games. You pre-ordered the Genesis carts, or do you mean the one that was for Switch and PS4 and whatnot? So I was contemplating ordering the physical copy for the Switch, and I was kind of bummed that I decided not to do it, but then I was kind of glad I didn't when I saw the Genesis Valis collection, because that's what I really want. I can play the PC Engine games on original hardware without the Hue cards or CDs or whatever, but it would be really cool to have those Genesis carts. Genesis carts with the box and all. Nice. Yes, I also pre-ordered that. Optimus. That is a very exciting thing that they're releasing. I wish that I got that Toplin shooter collection when they still had that. I don't know if Limited Run ever sold that, but they sold it on Castlevania. Hey, Optimus or anybody else in chat, has anybody ever bought something from Strictly Limited Games? They're a company with the same business model as Limited Run, I believe, but they have a lot that they publish, including games for old systems. Like they reprinted Wild Guns for SNES and Genesis. I was looking at their website earlier today, and I was kind of blown away with how much stuff that they have. They have the Cotton games reproduced for original hardware as well. You have bought from there before? How was it? Were you happy with the quality and whatnot? That's where you got your Guns, Gore, and Cannoli collection, and you also have Wild Guns from Strictly Limited. Yeah, I saw that they had Wild Guns, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. I kind of want to get that while it's still around. I saw that they did Panorama Cotton for Genesis, and that's sold out though. these guys give me lots of rupees. Yeah, it feels very hard to get rupees in this game. Actually, hold on a second. We have something here. I have controller number 2 plugged in over here just for this occasion to save, and that can put us right back here so that I can get rupees by the beach. Everybody by the beach apparently has rupees. Can I get that? No, we got it. It's gonna take a while to get to 250. We're only halfway there. We reached the halfway point. Well, one short of the halfway point, and I can't get this one to bring me, to push me over the edge. Push me to the actual halfway point. Do the vote for the next game sooner? You need to go to bed in 90 minutes. It's gonna go on. It's gonna be going for a while, Dargoon. It's gonna be a poll that I just like have a link to in Discord. So there will be plenty of time to vote. Like I will keep the vote going up until I finish the second quest here. But the vote for the next game is going to be between Final Fantasy V or Dragon Quest V. Super Famicom versions of each with fan translations. I have never played either except for Final Fantasy V. I played a little bit on an emulator back in like the early 2000s. But it'll basically be a first playthrough of Final Fantasy V for me, and Dragon Quest V. You know, of course I've played lots and lots of Final Fantasy games, but the only Dragon Quest game I've really played is Dragon Quest 1 for the NES. But I've always wanted to get more into the series. I had a great time with Dragon Quest 1. And I hear that 5 is one of the best. Egret 2 Mini is still on Strictly Limited for sale. I saw that, but it's like really, really expensive from there. Ah, yes, Dargoon, Dragon Warrior is Dragon Quest. So it's Dragon Warrior was the US name for a little while. Well, up until I think Dragon Quest 8 is where they started calling it Dragon Quest instead of Warrior. Oh, you can just continue. You don't even have to do save to teleport back here. So yeah, when I say I played Dragon Quest 1, that means I played Dragon Warrior. Have you played Dragon Warrior, Dargoon? Dragon Warrior was a blast for me because when I played through that, I made hand-drawn maps to get me through the dungeons, and I did most of the game without any kind of guide because of that, and it was a lot of fun. Gotcha. Yes, you love it. Nice. Okay, so if you love Dragon Warrior, you will probably like Final Fantasy. They're very similar games. They're like often, you know, those two series are cited side by side as like the biggest role-playing game series of all time. Japanese role-playing games, at least. Okay, I think I'm gonna, after getting to the end of the beach here, I'm gonna go give level 1 another try because I'm just getting a little tired of the rupee grind. You're almost to 250. I still feel pretty far away. We're like 80 rupees away. Okay, we're getting a little closer now, but I'm gonna take a break from the rupee grind and see if just the shield will do it for me in level 1. So what games have you guys been playing? Keep pushing, it's gonna be worth it. Well, if I die again in level 1, then I'll go back to the grind for a little bit. Yeah, what games has everybody been playing? I have I think last time I streamed I mentioned that I just finished Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. And I started up Aria of Sorrow in the Castlevania Advance Collection, and Aria of Sorrow is great so far. Definitely the best of the GBA Castlevanias, which is what I heard going in, but I totally concur with that opinion. And I'm very close to the end of Crisis Core on the PSP, which I'm playing through for the first time. Well, playing to beat for the first time, at least. There's gotta be a cave here somewhere. I am almost certain that there's a secret over here. I wonder if my bomb placement was like a pixel off somewhere. I have to try it again. Did you know that the Sony PlayStation came out of the co-development between Sony and Nintendo for the Super Famicom CD drive? Yes, Oceanics, I did know that. That is a really crazy story because, of course, like, PlayStation went on to overtake Nintendo in the 5th generation of consoles. Another, like, wild piece of fallout from the Nintendo PlayStation thing is, like, to spite Sony or whatever, Nintendo made a deal with Philips, and that kind of like fell through, but that became the Philips CDI, and so that's why we have, like, Philips still got like the rights to use Nintendo characters somehow, and that's why we have those terrible CDI Zelda games. So that was like the biggest fail in Nintendo history, probably. Probably the biggest mistake was to ditch Sony. Do you ever shop at Video Games New York? No, Optimus. I have never shopped there. Is there a website for Video Games New York? Oh wait, no, I know what Video Games New York is. That's they're a publisher. Okay. I was thinking that it was just a store, but no, I haven't ordered anything from them, but I was contemplating ordering Androdunos, but I ended up just getting the digital release for that, because I wasn't entirely sure if I was going to like it. But I do like it. You just started Marvel Avengers on Xbox One X, Madden 23, and you've been playing the new LEGO Star Wars on your Steam Deck. Cool, Optimus. Cool rotation. Excellent. You didn't until you got to the 1990 section of the history of video game industry book you have. Ah. Yeah, that is definitely an infamous event, the Nintendo PlayStation. And it's probably Nintendo's biggest mistake ever. Sony crushed Nintendo with the PlayStation. The PS1 in '95 was on par with the NES in '85 in popularity. Yeah, maybe. PlayStation was definitely changed the face of gaming. I mean, so like the biggest effect I think that PlayStation had on the industry is PlayStation is where people started to like games started to be more for there started to be more games for adults specifically, as opposed to games mostly being thought of as a thing for kids, right? That's if like probably the biggest piece of the PlayStation's legacy is that. What do you guys think? Would you agree with that? Optimus, you have 3 copies of Androdynos 2 on Switch, 2 on Switch, and of Androdynos 2 on Switch and 2 on 3DS. That is an investment, Optimus. You got sent one from Video Games New York on accident. They sent an extra copy. You only ordered 2. Oh, wow. Lucky. Dude, you're always getting extremely lucky, Optimus. What the heck? You should play the money-making game in Zelda. Yes, games became more mature for sure. Yes, I think that might have been more of the case already in Japan. But not in the US yet, really until PlayStation era. But then you think like Snatcher existed. Snatcher got localized in the US, and that was a very like serious and mature game, like really ahead of its time in terms of that. Have any of you guys ever played Snatcher? Snatcher was... I beat Snatcher for the first time on stream, actually. It was one of the first games that I played on stream. And it's ahead of its time in many, many ways. You always order 2 because you keep one and sell the other for double the price to get your money back when it becomes unattainable. That is definitely a strategy. Alright, we're doing fine here. We don't need no blue ring to get through here. I feel like there's one other game that I started playing. What was it? Oh, I can't reach it! I don't have a stepladder. Maybe I'm just thinking about how I played Symphony of the Night on Halloween. Man, Symphony of the Night is such a great game. Like, it is always fun to play, no matter what. Yeah, let's go get that map. Can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. $34 gold, let's go, boys. Yeah, we might get there by the end of this dungeon. Ah, I forgot. I totally forgot to initiate the channel point redeem to pick a game, pick my next game. But that's coming. Coming soon. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the guide here. Let's take a look at the map. So I need to lean in to take a peek at this. Ah, I see where I've gone wrong. Over here, right here is a wall that can explode. We need to go back down. We have to go back. This far back? Yeah. This far back. Man, after you play this game for a while, you kind of just know what walls to bomb, or I guess you just kind of like learn to try all the walls, right? And maybe I'm forgetting. Maybe my Zelda skills have atrophied in the last couple of weeks. They'll come back though. They're not too far gone. Oh no! I wasted my key. Maybe this Wallmaster will have a key for me. Is there another key somewhere? Let me look at the map again. Oh, I totally forgot to change the screen. I'm gonna keep doing that. Let me know if I forget to change the screen back, but I do need to look at the guide again right now. I don't know if it says. I might have messed up. Unless... Let's see. The guide is also nice to look at. Yes, I agree. I agree, Dargoon. Alright. What did I mess up? I don't remember there being a way to... I don't remember needing to buy a key. Let's revisit everything. Maybe I need to push one of these blocks or something. Usually you have to kill every enemy. I think I definitely tried doing this the first time around though. Nope, that's not it. Okay, that's where we just were. That's where the staircase is. What about pushing a block over here? Let's try all these blocks. You know what I'm thinking? Don't do it. I'm not thinking about going to buy a key just yet. I'm gonna retry in every room here, but that is always an option at least. There's always a way out by buying a key. Whoops. Nothing over here. I definitely killed all of these guys. I feel like I killed every monster in this whole dungeon the first time around. I only got one key. $17 gold for the blue ring, man. That key will take you back 100. I know. I don't want to buy a key. I definitely want to buy a blue ring. Oh, but I don't think... I think I need to buy a key. I think I messed up by getting the map. No. Yep. It's gotta be done. It's got to be done, I think. I know. I know. We were so close to a blue ring. We'll get there again. We'll get there again. Someday. 100 gold should come pretty easy. Oh, he doesn't sell keys. Boy, this is really expensive. Nope. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Need to find a key. Man, level 1 was not this hard before. There's the key. Is it just me, or does it play like a sad noise when you buy a key? Did it just chastise me for buying a key? You're sad, Dargoon. I'm sad too. But, I guess the only other thing I could have done was just go start level 2. Right? And hope that level 2 gives me an excess of keys. I guess I could have done that. It didn't occur to me until just now, after buying the key, though. Maybe next time. Next time if I get stuck and don't have enough keys, I'll just go start the next dungeon. Like, there's no other way to get a key. You just have to not get the map. Does this say anything about that in here? Hold on. The guide does not say anything about making sure you don't get a map. Don't get the map because you'll be out of a key. Oh no! Whoops. I do not have any healing items here. This is... Oh my god. That hurt. Continue. We try again. I was not expecting that room. Man, I'm not looking forward to, like, level 6. Level 6 in both first quest and the second quest is very hard with the whiz robes. The guide shows you all the rooms, so you really don't need the map. That's true. But I want to collect everything in the game still. even if it is not what's best for me. Oh my god, why are they so strong? Just running forward. This is why it says to get the make sure you have the magic shield. Cause Aquamentus. Alright. Our first Triforce piece. Woohoo! Thank you, thank you. Now, level 2, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, is over where the blue ring was in Quest 1. Wow, they're really messing me up here. What the heck? Alright, so I'm gonna try level 2, and we'll see if I need the blue ring or not at that point. Maybe just by playing through level 2, I'll get to the point of having enough rupees. What does the guide tell me about level 2? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Level 2. Let's see, I'm trying to hold it at a place where I can read it and you guys can still see it. Level 2 is located where there used to be a store selling blue rings. First quest. Move the Armos in the middle of the upper row and open the entrance to the maze. Gleeok is the boss. The master of the room is the tough monster Gleeok. He's one with 2 necks and heads. Fight cautiously and he won't be that tough. Attack his heads with your sword. We find the whistle in here. It says, get the whistle. The most important item in the second quest is the whistle. Get it here. The mighty Darknuts will try to stop you, so try to get the whistle try to get the white sword before you deal with them. Interesting. They suggest getting the white sword before going here. We can go over to the graveyard. I think there's a heart container in the graveyard, and that would enable me to get the white sword, I think. I haven't even been over to the graveyard yet at all. Let's get this. Let's try this candle here. Pretty sure there's no secret to be found there, but we have a flame. We must use it. Try to burn down Hyrule. That's the approach, right? Oh, that's right. I did start walking over here, and then I died. I died right past the Lost Woods. Oh god. It's gonna happen again, isn't it? Gullibus, welcome in! Great to see you, Gullibus. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Oh god. This is what happened last time, isn't it? Dark Nuts in level 2. Ouch. Yes. That's what I have to look forward to. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Maybe. As I die. Yeah, this is where you died last time, and it's where I died again. But let's try it again. I really want to get across there. And you know, a tip that I saw in another Nintendo Power issue was if you can, in the overworld, if you leave just one enemy alive, none of the other enemies will respawn on that screen. So that's especially useful for those Lionels, the doggos. Doggos are brutal, yes. Wait, are the doggos the moblins or the Lionels? I could see either of them being doggos. So right here, we'll leave that Octorok alive, and there will only ever be an Octorok here. Really? Yeah, it works. Yep, the enemies don't respawn until you kill every enemy on that screen. So leave one alive, and you'll have a good time. Burn down Hyrule, man, every screen. The world map in here. Oh yeah, I'm still on the I'm still on the guide. The world map in the guide has all of the secrets, like all of the hidden locations. Man, I don't know where I am right now. I might have taken a wrong turn here. I think I did. I definitely did. Okay, see now there's only ever going to be one moblin on here. Go to the ferry? Oh, that's a really good idea, but I'm already at the end of the woods. Here, look. I made it farther than ever before. Woo! I think the secret is somewhere around here. Or maybe here. Ah! Dang it. Try again. And if only I had the whistle. Told ya. Yes, you did, Dargoon. You told me. It's true. It's true. See, there's only one Octorok here. And there's only one enemy over here. Because I've kind of cleared out those areas. And only one moblin still in the Lost Woods. Okay, now things are good though, right? Things are gonna go really well for me now. Oh no! Wow, they do 2 hearts worth of damage. Oh my god. Okay, let's just look at which headstone it is. Let's use this guide the way it's meant to be. For real, you've been waiting for me to stream. You were doing dishes, laundry, and cleaning the entire bathroom waiting for the stream. I'm honored, Dargoon. I'm glad that you get enjoyment from this. It's I too was waiting to stream all day. It's definitely the highlight of my day. All right. Let me take a closer look here and see if I can figure out which headstone we're supposed to move. Okay, I see it now. It's right there. There's a little heart right here. That's where we need to get to. Let's go get that heart. Have I played Blazing Chrome? That's on Pixin Love's website right now, but only on PS4. I've not played Blazing Chrome Optimus. That's one thing that I was definitely looking for at the limited run store, but they did not have Blazing Chrome, sadly. I really would like to play Blazing Chrome. It looks awesome. It looks really good. Have you played it? Now for the white sword, yes. But first let's explore a little bit over here. Oh, can I actually kill a Peahat? Wow. They're very hard to kill. I can never kill Peahats. Let's look at what... There's nothing under any of these Armo statues. Is that true? Oh no, there's something on this screen. There's something on this screen. Maybe it's a bomb thing. Yeah, what's in here? Nothing for me, because I don't have a letter. Yeah, you've played it on Switch, owned it digitally, but then you found it at a yard sale on Switch and got it on PS4 from Pixin Love's website. Yeah, Potion Lady. You found it at a yard sale? You found a game like that at a yard sale on Switch? What the heck? Where are these yard sales? That is wild that you found a game like that at a yard sale. Yeah, I definitely need the white sword. These Lionels are too strong. What does it say about this area? Oh, the power bracelet is over here. That's right. Now I can get around more easily. And that's always good, right? Let's see. Let me look at the map here. There's a bunch of stuff in the vicinity of where we are right now. It was a yard sale that a reseller already went to, but you found it buried in a DVD box. I think they thought it was a DVD and the reseller missed it. Wow. What a find. Alright, let's see, let me see what is in this region here. It was sealed too? That's crazy, Optimus. That is crazy. Alright, let me see what's over here. Okay. There's kind of a bunch of stuff around here. I don't know what to look for first. I'm probably just gonna fight Lionels until I die. That's probably the thing to do. And then go get the white sword. Oh, I almost bit it right there. We don't have those amazing yard sales here in Canada. Yeah, I never really go to yard sales because the chances of finding something like that are extremely low. Optimus is a very, very lucky yard sale goer. Or maybe he's just dedicated to the grind. You know, for every... There's one deal like that in every 1,000 yard sales. Paid $10 for it. Jeez. Okay, well I found the secret, but it was not worth it. It was not worth it. Where am I now? Okay. Don't give the old man the gold, just stab him. We can't do that. Link would never do that. Ugh. Okay. This is not a store worth being at. Goodbye. Trying to see... Trying to see if there's anything on any of these screens. One of these boulders is gonna take me out. Well, Link is already pretty sus. He's trying to burn everything. It's you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. Oh, that didn't even look like it collided with me. Oh well. Continue. You had a couple hidden thrift stores, but they have now been discovered, unfortunately. Ah, I see, I see. Alright, well, at least we got the power bracelet and can get around a little more easily. That's always good. I kind of want to do the beach rupee run before we go wherever I'm going next, which is where? Where am I going next? Oh yeah, the white sword. That's what I need to get. Curious, how many consoles do I have? That's a good question. Definitely depends on how you count consoles. Like, do you just count like the major game consoles, or do you count like the mini consoles, or like the Mister? I'll just count like the standard, you know, mainstream consoles that I have. So I've got the... Maybe I'll name them. That will be easier. That'll be more fun than counting them. I have NES, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, Switch. So all the Nintendo consoles. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. My PS4 is a PS4 Pro. I don't have the original PS4. I've got Xbox 360 and Xbox One S. PC Engine. How could I forget the PC Engine? And the Sega Genesis. How could I forget the Genesis? And Dreamcast. And I think that's it for like the major home consoles. And then of course I've got for handhelds, pretty good collection. I think so. Yeah, I've got pretty much every console that I want. The one thing that's missing for me is a Sega Saturn. That's the one thing that one console that I want that I don't have. And for handhelds, I've got Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, 3DS. I have a couple of each handheld, really. I've got So I've got original Game Boy that is stock, and then I have an original Game Boy with a backlit screen mod. And then for DS, I have the original release of the DS, and I have a DS Lite that is modded to output video signal, so I can stream DS from original hardware. I did that mod like a year ago at this point, and I haven't actually gotten around to streaming any DS games yet. But soon. I think I'm gonna play Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow on stream in the near-ish future. Maybe after that big RPG that we're gonna vote on. Also have a PSP for handhelds. I do not have a Vita. Vita definitely passed me right on by. Like it did a lot of people. You want a Saturn II, Optimus? I'm surprised you don't have a Saturn. If I got a Saturn, like Saturns are pretty cheap right now, especially a Japanese Saturn. But the thing is that I would definitely need an optical drive emulator, because collecting physical Saturn games is obscenely expensive. Like any game that is in the least bit desirable is very expensive. Dargoon, all you have is the NES, GameCube, Xbox, PS1, NES Mini, and SNES Mini. You want a Genesis? Genesis is a great console. That is a great collection though, Dargoon. You've got you certainly have access to some of the best games ever made with those consoles. Is Saturn the one where you can play burned games on it? I do not know, Optimus. I wouldn't recommend playing burned games though, because so there's kind of like a subtle technical thing where like CDRs that you use that you like burn games onto, for I think it has to do with like the quality of how they're pressed, but like they will put more wear and tear on the laser than like factory discs. And so a lot of PS1s that have mod chips in them don't work anymore because because of that reason. We're not going to play the money-making game this time. Whoops. I kind of forget where the white sword is. I know that we saw it earlier. Oh, was it? What was in here? Oh yeah, blue ring, of course. Oh, there was a cheaper key over there. I could have saved myself 20 rupees. Let's see. You have 5 Sega Genesis consoles, need to sell some. You have 3 Model 2 and 2 Model 1. You don't have a Model 3? You're missing a vital piece of the collection there, Optimus. Maybe you should try to trade one of your Model 2s for a Model 3 just to complete the set. I'm hoping that Sega makes a Saturn Mini or Dreamcast Mini or both. That would be very cool. There's definitely people asking for that. I don't know if they'll do it though. I feel like the mini console thing has kind of come to an end. Although I felt like that before they announced the Genesis Mini 2, even. So who knows? Who knows? You don't want the Model 3? Why not? The Model 3 is kind of cool. I like the Model 3. It's probably not the best way to play Genesis games, but I like the teal packaging for it. Wait, are they releasing a Genesis Mini? There are now 2 Genesis Minis, Dargoon. BRB gonna check it out? All right, I'll let the Googling explain it to you, Dargoon. Sega put out a poll after they released the Mini 2, and they asked what people wanted for the next mini console. Was it a multiple choice poll? And if so, were Saturn and Dreamcast on there? Yeah, I have the first Genesis Mini, and it's a really cool mini console. I like it a lot. I'm sure that the second one is really good too. Okay, so what did I do? I got the white sword. And we're less than 60 rupees away from the blue ring, so maybe, just maybe, we'll try to get that. And they had a bunch of options. Master System, Dreamcast, and Saturn were in the mix. Huh. Well, it sounds like there's a plan. It sounds like they are planning to do more still. I guess Sega is keeping the mini console thing alive single-handedly at this point, seems like. I definitely think a Saturn Mini would be... Saturn and Dreamcast would be more desirable than a Master System Mini, probably, for most people. The first Mini was awesome. The Mini 2 has some great games on it, too. Yeah, there's no overlap between the games on it, right? I'm just kind of bummed that the Japanese version of the Mini 2 has such a better lineup. No overlap that you know of. Yeah, if only... Honestly, if the Mini 2 had all of the games that in North America that the Japanese one had, I think I would have bought it. For sure. But it's like all of the most wanted games got removed from it. So a big bummer. Okay. Oh, two rupees away. 2 more rupees to Blue Ring goodness. Hey, Build the Mansion, welcome in. How's it going, Build the Mansion? Good to see you. I hope you are having an awesome night. Nice classic, indeed. Thank you. So before I transition into playing through a few horror games for October, I played through the first quest of Legend of Zelda, and now we're coming back to it and doing the second quest. We're 1 dungeon in so far, about to get the blue ring, and we are using. We have here my copy, very cherished item of the collection, Nintendo Power Volume 1, for the guide over here. And I don't know if we really need the map anymore, but we're heading into level 2 very soon, so we'll get that ready. Once I'm using controller number 2 as a paperweight here. Once I get the blue ring, we're going for level 2. Beautiful, thank you, Golden Mansion. Genesis Mini doesn't have X-Men on it. That is true, Dargoon. It does not have X-Men. I'm sorry. It's got a lot of great games though. It's a really good product. Hack it and put it on there. Yeah, you could do that. You can hack it and you could put any and every Genesis game and probably emulators for all kinds of consoles on there. Okay. Alright, now we're on to level 2. We're all upgraded and stuff. Oh yeah, I was kind of looking for this area for a while. And forgot how to get over here. What's down here this time?
It's a secret to everybody.
30. We got some replenishment going on. Don't know how to do that, mate. It's probably easy-ish, I think. I think there's probably a very straightforward tutorial that you could find for all those mini consoles, for hacking all the mini consoles. But for me, I like to keep the mini consoles stock because, like, if I just wanted to play every game ever, like, I have a Mister and EverDrives and stuff. But the thing that's really awesome about the mini consoles is, like, the nostalgic experience that comes with having, like, something that looks like it did in the back in the day. And the packaging and whatnot. Strength, welcome in. Strength for life. How's it going? Feels like it's been a month, man. Maybe. It has been a little while. But I was there for a bit when you were playing Resident Evil Gaiden. That was really cool. I hope you're having an awesome night, Strength. Thanks for joining us. What have you been up to, Strength? I know this might be hard to answer, but what is your favorite Zelda game? It's actually really easy for me to answer Build a Mansion because my favorite Zelda game is also my #1 favorite game ever, and that is Ocarina of Time. That is not only my favorite Zelda game, but favorite game, period. I really love the first 5 Zelda games. Maybe it's just for nostalgia reasons, but like none of the other games in the series until Breath of the Wild really lived up to the first 5 Zelda games for me. Yeah. So I love Zelda 1, Zelda 2, A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, and Breath of the Wild. Those would be the top 6. But Ocarina of Time definitely #1. You either just watch some YouTube tutorials and just followed along. It's going pretty good, just relaxing. Good to hear it. It's this one for you, Dargoon. Yes. Worked on some PVMs this weekend. You found one for free. What? That's amazing, Strength. What was wrong with it though? Since you were working on it, I assume it needed work. Very good. I'm sure you have the GameCube version with Master Quest. I do have that version. That is a Although I don't think I've never beaten Master Quest. Maybe that would be a thing to do on stream one of these days. I got pretty far in Master Quest back in the day, but I never beat it. The last I did play through regular Ocarina of Time kind of recently on original hardware, and it was great. It held up. It held up perfectly for me. Let's see, getting back up to chat. Which PVM? Yes, I would also like to know, Strength. You have the GameCube version as well, Dargoon. Very cool. You also still need to play Master Quest Build a Mansion. You'll play along. All right, so one of these days we'll do Master Quest on stream. Optimus, it's the version that was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker. That's the version that has Master Quest. So it just has Ocarina of Time and Master Quest. The other like Zelda collection on GameCube does not have Master Quest on it. I guess Master Quest is also in the 3DS version. It's a PVM 1944Q, works perfectly. The back plastic is cracked a bit. No big deal. Awesome. So what were you doing? You're trying to fix the plastic? So the PVM I have is a 1954Q. Is 1944Q, is that 19 inches? Because that is really cool. 19-inch PVM. Stop with the bombs, you already did that wall. I know, but I felt like I missed it. I felt like I missed something there. 1944Q is definitely a good one. Cleaned it and worked on an 8-inch. Ah. What was was the 8-inch? Did it have some kind of problem that you were working on? What about that D series that you got, Strength? That I saw that on Discord. Have you started working on that yet? It's the older version. Yeah, I just needed to resolder. Oh, nice. Okay, I don't think I need any of that stuff. Bombs will come naturally, hopefully. Was, oh, we just needed to resolder. Was that the D series or the 8-inch PVM? Oof, that is beyond. You open it up and the coils on the neck were rusted. It was rained on. Oh no! Oh no. Did you try anything? Do you think there's anything to try? You could try some, I mean, I'm sure that there's some kind of chemical that can clean corrosion. I'm assuming that those coils are copper, so you have to figure out how to remove corrosion off of copper. I would still try if I were you, Strength. Even though that sounds like a tough one for sure. I think it would be worth the effort if you could get there. The one you have is Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition promotional disc. Says it has 4 classic games. Is that the one? That is not the one, Optimus. That's the other one. Okay, I'm not gonna open any locked doors until I've gone through the entire rest of this dungeon. Look how plentiful keys are in here, by the way. So for anybody that's just coming in, the first dungeon, I I messed up and I didn't have enough keys. And after I went and spent 100 rupees on a key from the store, I realized I could have maybe just went ahead to this level and started it, and there's probably a surplus of keys in here. Not at your expertise, the CRT was still charged after discharging it? Oh no. How did you find that out? Did you get shocked? I hope you didn't get shocked too badly if that happened. Man, if I was over their strength, I would take on that D series for you. Just needs some love and some bravery. Yeah, that is not the one with the master quest. You got the first floor and the second floor square footage done for the mansion. 17,815 square feet. Wow, so you're drawing it in CAD or something? So for anybody that doesn't know, Build the Mansion is talking about the Spencer Mansion from Resident Evil. And building it, I suppose, right? Definitely a fun idea. Okay. I have no idea what this enemy just dropped. The 8-inch needed resolver near the power output. Works good now. Cool. Very cool. Congratulations on fixing that, at least. I just checked, and you have the same version you don't have the Master Quest version after all. Oh no, Dargoon. Yeah, I got my Master Quest version for pre-ordering Wind Waker. It's the best pre-order bonus ever, and ever since then, I have been wondering where all the good pre-order bonuses are. Ever since 2002. There's those dark nuts in level 2. You have like a total of 5 PVMs already. That's a good PVM collection there, Strength. You listed the 19-inch for sale and trade for video games. The CRT tube. Oh, the tube still had static. That's how you knew it was charged. Well, I'm glad you didn't get shocked. I got shocked by a CRT once. It was very scary. My life flashed before my eyes. I was like, why did I do this? But it was fine. It just hurt for a little while. D-Series still has static, right? Correct. No, I didn't watch Ernest Scared Stupid Build the Mansion, but I did mention it to the rest of the family. Maybe we'll watch an Ernest movie one of these days, though. Let's see, Dark Nuts in level 2. That's not good for level 6, mate. I know. I'm not looking forward to level 6. Level 6 is very scary. Part of me wants to go back towards the beginning and systematically open doors, and part of me wants to just open this one since it's closest to me. Alright, well I did the closest to me option. Oh look, we got a map. I spent a key for a map again. Oh, I remember something. Second quest has literally just fake walls, and I would not like that. The fake walls are not in the first quest at all, and they're everywhere in this one. So that's the thing. I don't know how you'd find out about the fake walls if you didn't have some kind of guide. This music is so good. Yes, it's timeless. Absolutely timeless. Okay, I think I should go back and open before I take these stairs. Actually, can I get this key with the boomerang? I don't know how to get this key. Oh, unless I can bomb in from the other side. Or just walk in from the other side through an invisible wall, more likely. Okay, does not seem to be an invisible wall this time. Definitely gonna have a surplus of keys. Oh, the Gibdos are alive again. Do you all remember the Super Mario Bros. Super Show? Every Saturday they would air a Zelda cartoon back in the early 90s. You're showing your age. Yes, definitely remember the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. As a matter of fact, Build a Mansion. If you want to get a kick, redeem the Say Hello channel point redeem. It's only I think it's only like 1 or 5 channel points, so it's not that big of an investment. It'll be worth it.
Hey, paisanos!
There you go. Definitely remember the Super Mario Bros. Super Show around here. And also the Zelda cartoon. I love the Zelda cartoon. I have the Zelda cartoon on DVD. And that is one that I just had to own. Great minds think alike, indeed, indeed. So I did not know that you could actually kill Pole's voice without arrows. For some reason I thought it was invincible to everything but arrows, but it just takes a lot of hits. It just has a lot of HP. Such a surplus of keys. Look at this. Arrows killed him in one shot. Yeah. For some reason I thought that they were invincible to everything but arrows. But nope, you can just stab them over and over again and eventually they'll die. Ah! There we go. More Dark Nuts. I like how last time I killed like the Dark Nut Lord right away. And I hardly had to fight any of them. Not the case this time around. Look at all these keys I have. I have 4 keys now. And another key. I guess I should try to kill all the Gibdos, because they'll probably drop another key, is my guess. You've seen the clip on AVGN? They use the microphone on the controller, on the Famicom to kill them. It's sad that we never had that. I know, it's so cool, it's such a unique thing. But I guess there just weren't enough uses of it to justify putting it in the NES. use for a key. Oh, I made it to the boss without finding the whistle. Build the mansion. So the enemy Pole's voice, it's called that because in the Japanese version, you had to use your voice to kill it. In the Japanese Famicom, the controller had a built-in microphone, and you had to like shout at it to kill Pole's voice in the original Legend of Zelda. Yeah, it's a pretty neat fact. But I guess there just weren't enough uses for the microphone for them to put it in the NES when they brought it over to the United States. Wait a minute, I didn't go through this door already? I guess not. If I kill them, I bet they will give me like the compass. Come on, what? I wish I could get a longer sword. Have any of you guys ever heard of 3D Dot Game Heroes? Oh, look, I totally called it, the compass. Yeah, I'm into Mega Man. Mega Man is really cool. I haven't played as many Mega Man games as I have, like, Zelda games, for instance. But I'm definitely a Mega Man fan. I mean, I've played a lot of them. I haven't beaten a lot, is what I should say. I have beaten Mega Man 1 through 3 and Mega Man X. But I think I've played, like, every main series Mega Man game, except for... I don't know if I've played Mega Man 10, and I definitely haven't played Mega Man 11. But, other than that, I have played all the main series and a bunch of the X games. Bet you're glad you got the blue ring. Can you imagine just how fast you would die without it? Yeah, I know. I'm very glad that I got that blue ring. I'm almost dead with the blue ring. I'm almost dead to the keys. Where am I even going? Oh, right. I'm trying to go see what, the staircase over here, leads. I wish more enemies would drop hearts. Need to find the whistle. That is true. The guide told us that. There it is. Come on, enemies, drop a heart. That's what I'm saying. Alright, the most important item in the second quest. That's what the pros at Nintendo Power tell us. Whoa, my game just glitched for a second. It makes me very apprehensive. I feel like I should probably save. Well, if I die, I'll save. I am on original hardware, build the mansion. Yeah, one thing that I hope to do with streaming is present classic games as authentically as possible. And a lot of the times that means original hardware whenever I can. Dargoon, you gotta go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. See you soon, mate. Alright, Dargoon, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great night, and I hope to see you again real soon. Thanks, Build a Mansion. Yeah, I'm using a RetroTink 5X. And for NES games, I play them in composite because that is all that the stock NES can do. So you know, I think it's the right way to play NES games. But for SNES and Genesis, I usually play them in RGB, which looks awesome through the RetroTink as well. Alright, what? I need to heal. I need to heal. I left so that I can heal. Okay, I was thinking to myself, why did I walk out of the dungeon? Wait a minute. Is there a fairy here? Yes. There we go. All my problems solved. Probably says a heart should drop anytime now. Yes, we found the lady of the puddle. She made my beeps go away. Ah, probability. Indeed. We forced the issue of the hearts. Alright, now where do I need to go? Where's that staircase? This way? It's this way. That's right. Pole's voice. There's Pole's voice. Did I go all the way down this way? Yeah, yep, that's right. It's making sense. It's coming back to me. Definitely do not need to kill every Gibdo here. So, have any of you guys watched the new Weird Al movie? I saw it on Saturday night, and it was really awesome. I really loved it. It was so Weird Al directed and starred in a movie. Actually, I'm not sure if he directed, but he starred in a movie in either like the early 90s or 80s called UHF. If you've never seen UHF and you like Weird Al, I highly recommend watching it. But like this Weird Al biopic shares a lot of the DNA of UHF, and it was really good. Okay, 2 Triforce pieces. Now, level 3. I don't remember where level 3 is. We're gonna look at the guide to remind where to go for level 3. Let's see. Oh, you need to buy some bait to get what does it say? You need enemy bait. You need to buy some bait to get your enemies. Gorayas are the biggest suckers. Also, don't forget to bring some enemy bait with you because you will need it to obtain the magical boomerang. While you're at it, make good use of your whistle and gain more heart containers by creating holes in various places. Ah. That is a very weird way to say what the whistle Yeah, the whistle can like uncover holes, basically. The whistle, blowing the whistle in certain places makes holes open up in the ground. Makes like hidden grottos appear. Let's see, what does it say here? There's a little lake where the entrance to level 2 used to be. Blow the whistle, remember level 7 in the first quest? Bingo, an entrance appears. Okay, I know where that is. I remember where that is. So let's go buy bait, and let's also look for some heart containers. Okay. All good and hydrated. Let's see, I know... I think there's stuff to find up in, like, the... like, northwest regions. If we go through the Lost Woods again. I'm pretty sure there's a heart container somewheres around there. Yeah, it's so weird how there's mechanics in the second quest that you would never know about just from playing the first quest. Like the invisible walls, or the fake walls that you have to walk through rather than bomb, and all the stuff that the whistle does. I mean, I guess you would know about that. You would, I mean, your hint about that is, like I said in the guide, that level 7 in the first quest, you needed to blow the whistle to make it appear. But there's just like random places in the world where you blow the whistle and something happens. Oops. I forget what's up here. This, of course, used to be a dungeon, and now it's a secret to everybody. What do I need to save rupees for now? I'm trying to think. I'll need to buy arrows once I get a bow. Trying to think if there's anything else. I should probably, like, uncover this. I don't know if it matters or not, but let's just do it. So, of your name on your profile on this game, if you name your profile on this game Zelda, it unlocks the Master Quest, right? Yeah, it unlocks the second quest, which is what I'm playing right now. Which you also unlock just by beating the game the first time around. Yeah, so that is true. Build the mansion. But I did beat it. I did play through Quest 1, so my name is not Zelda. It is Spacebot. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome on in. I'm getting very close to 500 followers, and if we hit that milestone, I will definitely have to do some kind of special stream. In the past, I've done some streams from my arcade cabinet for getting like follower milestones. Master using it, and you can have this. And that always seems to be a fun time. So maybe we'll do that again. We'll do an arcade cabinet stream if I hit 500. You say 500? Very nice. How long have you been streaming? I've been streaming for like a year and a half. And I only stream twice a week. And for like 4 hours each session. So it's very casual over here. Oh my goodness, we're getting a raid from Atharia. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Atharia. It is so awesome to see you. I'm so happy to get a raid from Atharia. Welcome in, Broken Dylan. Atharia showers you with happiness. Welcome in, Crescendo. Welcome in, Fang. How's it going? Guys, Atharia is playing Majora's Mask. It is your first time playing Majora's Mask, right, Atharia? Let's see if I can successfully do a shout out. Look at that. Look at that. Everybody, please go give Atharia a follow if you're not already following her. Awesome streamer, and she's playing every Zelda game? Are you good? She's playing every Zelda game? Atharia? Thank you for the hello, Build the Mansion. Let's see, welcome all, yes, welcome raiders. Atharia, thank you so much for the raid. How did the rest of your stream go? And who else came in here? Doomsby, welcome in, Doomsby. It is a first playthrough. Barely made it through Woodfall Temple before the reset. Oh heck yeah, Zelda Marathon. Are you gonna go all the way to Breath of the Wild? Is that the plan, Atharia? You're at least playing all of you've already played all of my favorite Zelda games, except Breath of the Wild. My ranking of Zelda games is basically like Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, and then the first four in some assorted order. Let's see, Atharia also plays some Final Fantasy, and Metroid Dread, and Mass Effect. What else? I know that there are more things that Atharia, that I've seen you play, but those are the ones that come to mind. Maybe doing Tears of the Kingdom on stream, maybe. Ooh, that's very exciting. I can't wait for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm very excited. By the way, I don't think I actually introduced myself yet. Hi Raiders, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we are currently playing The Legend of Zelda, the very first one. Here, oh, I'm getting pelted by all kinds of projectiles. Let's go over here. Here. This is Link. He's our boy. Okay, you've seen him now. You know he's real. We'll keep him safe on the pause screen. My goal with streaming is to present classic games in an authentic way. So most of the time I'm streaming from original hardware. I'm playing on my NES tonight. And just try to recreate the feeling of sitting down with a friend on the couch to play some video games. And Atharia, if you've got to go eat food, do any kind of post-stream self-care, please go do that. But of course, if you can stay, I would love to have you. And what else is going on? Finishing off Mass Effect first play on Wednesdays. I played Mass Effect when it first came out, the very first Mass Effect, and that's the only one that I played. I liked it enough at the time, but I don't know. I just never got around to playing the sequels. I know that Mass Effect 2 is the one that everybody loves. Resident Evil, yes, I think Build the Mansion is a big Resident Evil player over here. Mainly play Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, Assassin's Creed. Oh, that's one that I don't know if I've seen you play as Assassin's Creed. I never got into that series either. Mario, Pokemon, etc. Resident Evil is so low on your list because horror is a pain. Yeah, Atharia is not a horror gamer, very sadly. Maybe someday we will bring Atharia to the dark side. Pretty hungry, so I have to start lurking early. You'll try to catch me more next time. Alright, no problem, Atharia. Please take care of yourself. Alright, let's get back to the quest for heart containers. That's what we're doing right now. Oh, by the way, this is the second quest. I finished the first quest back in September, and we took a diversion to play nothing but horror games for the month of October, and now I'm getting back to Legend of Zelda and finishing it off completely with the second quest. Good night, Atharia, and thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have an awesome night. Alright, we need to... okay, so I blew the whistle, and it brought me back over here by accident, because I know that there's a place around that area where you can blow the whistle, and it will open up some stairs that have a heart container, but that was clearly not the right place. Also, for those of you joining us, we have a physical guide tonight in the form of Nintendo Power Volume 1. This is a very cherished item of my collection. But it has a full guide for The Legend of Zelda Second Quest. So we're using this to help us out. And I should go over to the world map, because this has where this heart container that I'm looking for is. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them around here. Hold on. Okay, this is the one that I was looking for. I blew the whistle thinking that it would open up the doorway to this heart container, but I was actually over here. So I just needed to go left. Oh, and I'm pointing off camera. I was over here before. We need to be over there. And then there's another heart container, I think, over here somewhere. So we're gonna go try to find those, because hearts are good. Very important for this game, especially second quest. It's basically hard mode. Alright. Let's get to it. Now I have to make my way back, though. And I have, like, no life. So this is kind of sad. Ever play Star Tropics? I have played Star Tropics Build a Mansion. I mostly played Star Tropics on the Wii Virtual Console, and I don't think I ever beat it. But I think it's a really cool game, and I would love to go back to it someday. And it's definitely crossed my mind to play Star Tropics on stream one of these days. So that may be in the future. That may be in the cards. I don't have any immediate plans involving Star Tropics, but it's one of those games. You know, there's a bunch of games that when I think about, like, what games would I like to play on stream, that's one that comes to mind. But the plans for upcoming streams, though, are once I finish the second quest of Zelda, we're going to start a 16-bit JRPG, and it's going to be up to a community poll. The poll is going to go live either tonight or tomorrow. I'll link to it in my Discord and on Twitter, probably. And it's going to be in between Final Fantasy V and Dragon Quest V. And whichever one wins, we're gonna play the Super Famicom version with fan translation, like it's circa 1999. But I will play it on original hardware using the FX Pack Pro flash card. So I'm excited to dive into a long JRPG on stream. It's been a while since I've done that. The last really long game that I played was Alundra. If you guys have never heard of Alundra, it is a Zelda clone kind of game for the PS1, and it is awesome. It blew me away. If you ever get the chance to play Alundra, I highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of Legend of Zelda. It plays a lot like A Link to the Past. Definitely way more rough around the edges than A Link to the Past, but it's got a lot of heart. It's got a lot of soul. You remember that one, Build the Mansion? It's definitely a bit of a niche game. It was localized by Working Designs. They were a company that was like known for bringing like anime style games to the West that other publishers usually wouldn't release over here. There we go. This is our heart container. Take any one you want. I want the heart container. I don't want the potion. So, oops, I did not mean to do that. Just looked it up. That game was amazing. Did you play it? Yeah, because I played it for the first time on stream, and it really was amazing. Like it made me feel the way video games made me feel as a kid, which not many games have done in my adult years. Okay, we need to go around, I believe. Let's just see what's in this store. Potion shop that we cannot access yet. When you were probably 12 with your brother, awesome. That's awesome, Build a Mansion. Let's see, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, yeah, what games have you guys all been playing lately? I would love to hear. You recall the vibe, not much else. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I feel like that about. Actually, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I'm a big fan of the Final Fantasy series. Like, it's maybe my third favorite video game franchise. But honestly, like, I have a hard time remembering the actual plots of any Final Fantasy game. But what I do remember is how they make me feel, and the characters and the music. It's like the intangible things about Final Fantasy that make it really special to me. So I totally get that I totally get remembering the vibe and not much else. Yeah, I play a lot of games off stream too, and right now I am playing, speaking of Final Fantasy, I'm playing through Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII on the PSP. I actually bought a PSP pretty much just to play Crisis Core, and I played it for a little while, but I never finished it. And I thought I got decently far in it. My save file was at 12 hours, and when I started replaying it a couple weeks ago, I got farther than my original save file in like 4 hours. So I really didn't get very far at all back in the day. But now I'm getting pretty close to the end of Crisis Core. I'm really excited to finish it. Let's see. I am gonna check the map over here. Okay, there's something here, and there's something here, and I'm right in the middle of them, I think. Or wait a minute, no, I'm not in the middle. I'm right here right now. Okay, we need to bomb some stuff. Oh, you're also playing Crisis Core? Nice. We're having a hard time getting into it. Yes, I can understand that. It isn't the easiest thing to get into. But you want to know the story, so you'll push through. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt, and the story does get really good. By the way, have you met Aerith in the game yet? I don't think it's. I hope it's not a spoiler that Aerith's in it. I mean, she's in the manual. Right when you meet Aerith, that's when the game got really good for me. Is that the tips and tactics books? Ah, Crescendo. This is Nintendo Power Volume 1, which has like complete coverage of Zelda's Second Quest. So that is what we are using to help us tonight. Yes, it's one of the most cherished items of my collection. Oh, you remember this issue? Very nice. Such great condition. It's in really decent shape. It's in really good condition for the price that I paid for it. I got a really good deal on it on eBay. And so I decided that I'm a Nintendo Power collector now because I have the hardest one to get. Maybe someday I'll have a complete set of Nintendo Power. That's a long-term goal. Never had one. You had a few from number 2 and onward. Number 2 is also very hard to get. I need to be on the lookout for good deals on number 2. Oh, there we go. There's a secret. Pay me for the door repair. Okay. Wish you had all the old PSM magazines. Yeah, I only have one issue of PSM that I picked up at a retro game expo a few months back. I would love to get some more PSM as well. I loved one thing that I was always jealous of, because I didn't have PlayStation as a kid. I only got into PlayStation later on. But I was definitely jealous that PlayStation Magazine came with demo discs. We did not get that as an N64 gamer. Do you have the FF7 issue? No, the issue. Let's see. I'll just pull it out. I forget exactly what's on the cover. Actually, I might not be able to find it because it's only one. Oh no, here it is. This is the PSM that I have. It's Gran Turismo 2 on the cover. This is the only PSM issue that I have. The demo disc, it doesn't actually have the demo disc in it, sadly, but it would have Dino Crisis, which would be a really cool demo disc. But it's just the magazine. But Gran Turismo is really popular, right? So that's kind of a cool cover. I mean, I don't really play realistic racing games. I'm only a kart racing gamer. Okay. Now, where were we? Looking for heart containers. Where else could there be a heart container? I'm going to take a peek at the map here. Take a... after I take a sip of water. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I remember where I was heading. I'm trying to get to this place right here. I don't remember exactly what's here, but there's something over here. So that's where we're going. And where am I now? Now I'm right over here. So we need to go to the left and then up the stairs. And then all the way around. Remember, PSM voted Castlevania Symphony of the Night over FF7. Interesting. That's especially interesting because FF7 was such a big deal for PlayStation. And I feel like... so I don't really have much of a memory of Symphony of the Night, like, at the time. But that could just be because I wasn't paying as close attention to PlayStation as I was N64 as a kid. But I remember really wishing I could play Final Fantasy VII. Like, even though I didn't have PlayStation, I thought Final Fantasy VII looked so awesome. But I don't remember seeing anything about Symphony of the Night at the time. Show this to the old woman! Alright, we can buy potions now. Or life water. Okay, we're probably equipped enough to go to the next dungeon, I think. Does anybody have a good grasp on... Obviously, Symphony of the Night was well received, but it does seem like... it seems like it was almost like a niche game at the time. So if anybody has like a really good memory of what the discourse was like around Symphony of the Night, I would love to hear that. Because there's this magazine article clip that gets shared around on social media a lot these days that always makes the rounds from back then, where it's like somebody is some magazine author is saying like oh, look how outdated Symphony of the Night looks compared to the beautiful 3D Castlevania on Nintendo 64. And it's like the worst aged thing ever, because obviously Castlevania 64, not a very fondly remembered game. But Symphony of the Night is now considered one of the best games ever made. So I always think that's very funny. Okay, I should blow the whistle. Let's blow this whistle. I don't know why it brings me here. It's like this is a bug, that it brings me where a dungeon used to be in the first quest. Okay, from here, we can get to the next dungeon. So the other game that I'm playing off stream right now is actually Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. I finished Harmony of Dissonance on the Advanced Collection a little while ago, and the Castlevania bug has not left me yet. So I'm playing Aria of Sorrow. And it's a first playthrough for me. And so far, I think it's the best of the GBA Castlevanias. I liked Harmony of Dissonance a lot, but I kind of hated Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon is like the one Castlevania game I've played that I actually think is bad. Your older brother and all his friends were definitely into it. He had PlayStation parties back in the day, and three of you were rocking it at the same time. Your perspective was that the older kids rocked it. Interesting. Very, very cool. Oh, this is not where I want to be. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense that the older kids would be more into it, because maybe because it's a 2D. Well, because it's a 2D game in a time where 3D was the newfangledness. Is this where I want to be? I'm not so sure. I think I want to go back the other way. Yeah, Sony had a really unfortunate policy of like not wanting to promote 2D games in the US. They wanted like it was 3D or bust for them, I guess. And there were like so many good 2D games for it, like early on in the PS1's life, and maybe there could have been so many more if Sony didn't have that policy. But like Symphony of the Night is like the pinnacle of platforming, pretty much. Okay, I always get, oh, I have a map right in front of me. It's like I always get lost looking for this place. Hold on. Here. So we're trying to get to here. Yes, and right now I'm like way over here somewhere. Where am I? I'm here. Okay. I just need to go doop, 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 doop. When I get to this screen, I need to go up. Okay, that should help me. So, my idea right now for the future of streams is, so I'm gonna play through either Final Fantasy V or Dragon Quest V, whatever wins the poll, and then I'm thinking I will perhaps play Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow on the DS. I actually have a modded DS Lite that I can stream on original hardware, and I've never made use of it for the stream yet. And I played Dawn of Sorrow back in the day, and I'm pretty sure I got all the way to the last boss, but I never beat it for whatever reason. So my plan is to play Aria of Sorrow off stream, and then finally finish Dawn of Sorrow on stream. Alright, here we go. Level 3. Alright, let's see what the guide has to say about level 3. Oh yeah, we already read what the guide has to say about level 3. It told me that I need to get bait, and I have not gotten bait yet. I guess I need to do that before we actually take on this dungeon. Whoops. Let's see. Build a mansion. You remember your first PlayStation experience was playing the You're Not Ready demo disc at Sears. It had Warhawk loaded and some fighting game, MK3 video, Madden demo video as well. We would go every weekend to play it before the PlayStation was out. They had Donkey Kong Country set up on the SNES with a Virtual Boy. Good times. That is an awesome memory, Build a Mansion. By the way, Donkey Kong Country, that is one of my favorite games of all time. Donkey Kong Country was the first game that I was ever hyped for, because I guess I had a Nintendo Power subscription back then, and I got the VHS tape in the mail for Donkey Kong Country, where they basically were just really hyping up Donkey Kong Country, and it totally worked on my impressionable young mind. And then even my parents, who like don't really care about video games at all, they remembered the original Donkey Kong, and so they were like, "Oh yeah, they're bringing Donkey Kong back. We used to play this game." So that just made me all the more excited for it. You remember that VHS? Yeah, it's awesome. It's a good one. I sadly do not have that VHS tape anymore, but I do have a couple other Nintendo Power VHSs. Yellow tape? I don't remember it being a yellow tape. It might have been. It very well could have been a yellow tape. Does this guy sell meat? I don't remember. Oh, he charges a lot for it, doesn't he? Oh no, 60. It's cheap. Okay. This is the place to buy meat. There we go. So I have the VHS that they sent out for Star Fox 64. That's another really good one. I have one that they sent out for the Nintendo 64, like to hype up the console. And I have one for Pokemon. I think those are all that I have. But man, those are so cool. I love those. Alright, let's take on this dungeon for real now. Oh yes, the inside was yellow, just looked it up. Oh man, that is so cool. I would love to get a copy of that again. I wonder how much that goes for on eBay. That is definitely something that I would love to have in the collection. Let's see, I'm not gonna open that door. This is a really small dungeon, I think. I don't understand why the snakes here are flashing. Does anybody know the answer? Like, they don't flash in the first quest. There's the map. And I didn't even need to waste a key this time. There's a lot going on in this room. I wish all the dungeons were this short. See, that's why I love Breath of the Wild. That's why Breath of the Wild does it for me, because all the dungeons in Breath of the Wild are as short as this one, pretty much.
Grumble, grumble.
The Star Fox VHS made you beg your parents for an N64. I remember the three kids. One had a PlayStation shirt and a Saturn shirt. The N64 kid pretty much was blasting the other kids the whole time. Yes, it's a very good VHS tape. Here you go, Mr. Grumble Grumble. So I mean, it's like hilarious that they have, hold on a second, what happened? I lost my chat. Get out of here. Oh no. Hold on. I need to reestablish chat. But like the storyline of that VHS is that, like a Sony and a Sega, like corporate espionage people kidnap a stuffed version of Mario, and they're like holding Mario hostage to try to get Nintendo's secrets. Hey, Retro Devil, welcome in. It's great to see you. How's it going? I hope you're having an awesome night. I'm playing some more Zelda 1. We're playing the second quest of Zelda 1 tonight. I finished the first quest back in September, and now we're finishing the game properly. We're still pretty green in the second quest though. This is Dungeon 3. How about the Dragon Strike VHS? I have no idea what that is, Build a Mansion. What is Dragon Strike? And what is the VHS? And where does it come from? Please enlighten us. So I did play through Zelda Second Quest off stream in the interim, because when I was playing on stream, the Zelda bug bit me really hard. I couldn't stop playing. So I actually beat the second quest for my first time like last month, and I did it on the Game & Watch console, the Zelda Game & Watch. Okay, I need to be really careful with bombs here, because I only have 2 extra bombs for these Dodongos. Hold on. The fan is blowing the guide all over the place. Board game, D&D vibes. Check it out on YouTube. Very classic and fun. Okay, that sounds good. I think classic board games, especially with D&D vibes, that's right up my alley. I will definitely look that up. Ah, we got a heart container just in the middle of a dungeon. Okay, I think I remember what to do here. I think there's a hidden staircase here, maybe. Maybe not? What does it say? No, the guide says there is. Is there a blood moon tonight? You just got a notification. I did notice that the moon was looking really big earlier, so perhaps it is a blood moon. Maybe I'll go outside and look at it after stream. Why is this not working? Oh, because there's still a Wallmaster lurking about. There's still a bunch of them. What the heck? Why did it take so long for them to attack me? Now we can do it. Blood Moon makes me think of Magic the Gathering. There's a Magic the Gathering card called Blood Moon. I used to be really into Magic. I had a phase where I played in a lot of Magic the Gathering tournaments, but it was somewhat of an addiction for me, and I really needed to put it down. Wow, there's not even a boss in here. I like this dungeon. This is my favorite dungeon. It's so breezy. Alright, we're 3 Triforce pieces in. What was the addiction? Oh, Magic the Gathering strength. Have you ever played Magic? Just got back from Chick-fil-A. I hope you're enjoying your food. You haven't? Well, I have too much. I've played too much Magic the Gathering. It's cloudy in southern Illinois. You can't see the blood moon. Alright, it's time to see what the pros at Nintendo Power have to say about level 4. Let's see, do you have enough money? That's the first thing. That's the first thing that it asks. All of a sudden, a gigantic maze with 30 rooms appears. A lot of very troublesome red bubbles come pouring out. To make matters worse, you will also need a lot of money here. You'll need at least 50 rupees, but if you want to have more bombs, you'll need 100 extra rupees. But there's good news too. You have a chance to get 2 items if you try hard. Okay, I think I could try hard here. Looks like the magic book, and what else? Oh, the raft. Okay, this is a big dungeon. I remember this one, sort of. I remember there's a room where a guy is like, your money or your life, kid. And the or your life means you have to like permanently give him one of your heart containers, which we definitely don't want to do that. Where is this dungeon though? Let's see, I don't remember how to get to it. Oh, it shows it up here. Oh, I remember. This is here. What it says is, who could have imagined that this entrance to the labyrinth is in the Lost Hills? You'll see the row of rocks. Push one on the far right, and the entrance will appear. I had Chick-fil-A for lunch today. I hope you enjoyed it as well, Retro Devil. Maybe check out the Magmoor Caverns. What are the Magmoor Caverns? What are you talking about, Strength? Is that some other Zelda game? Magic was fun. You played for about a year during the ninjutsu era. Was that like Kamigawa? Oh, Metroid Prime. How could I forget Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime, that's another game that I really love that I haven't replayed in like over 10 years at this point. That's one that I think about playing on stream as well. But there's just too many games. There's just too many games to play. That's right. The Rats Black deck was OP. See, I've definitely remember some rat decks. So I was the most into Magic during the first Theros set, and like the Khans of Tarkir, that set. That was probably the period that I was the biggest into Magic. I got top 8 in a couple decent sized tournaments. That's my claim to fame. And I won a bye for a Grand Prix once. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? This way. I think it's this way. Is it this way? Ah, to the left. So I think I have enough money to get through this dungeon. We shall see. Alright, there's lots of rooms in here. That is true. Okay, so the red bubbles, which were those things, if the red ones touch you, you can't use your sword until you touch a blue one, or until you go to a fairy. So hopefully that doesn't become a big problem. Obviously that is the big problem with this dungeon. But I'll just try to get good. Oh no, this is not going well. I should maybe, actually, does Boomerang work on these guys? Oh yes, it does. Okay, we're down to half health, but, it'll be fine. Atharia, back for a quick spell. How's it going? It's going great, Atharia. How are you doing? How was your dinner? I hope...
Do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Thank you for asking such a thought-provoking question, Build the Mansion. Yeah, Tharia, welcome back. I'm in level 4 of the second quest now. Space just found the Phazon suit. It's, yeah, the blue ring is kind of like the Phazon suit. It's true. Also, chat is blocking the game. Oh, thank you, Tharia. I keep forgetting to switch back to the game from between the magazine and the game. Thank you for letting me know. I think most people just like think that looking at the magazine maybe is more interesting than looking at the game, and that's fine. But my intent is to show the gameplay here. No worries, wasn't sure if that's the intent. No, it was when we were looking at the guide, but now we're trying to get through the dungeon. Or is it Phazon armor from Prime? I don't remember strength. Are you playing Metroid Prime right now? Is that why that's at the top of your... All these Metroid Prime references are at the top of your head? I really need to... I'm really due for a replay of Metroid Prime, but I'm redue for so many replays of games. I don't know. I always associate Metroid Prime with, like, January, or, like, the period right after Christmas, essentially, because I don't know if it was the last time I played it or not, but I had a really good kick of Metroid games that kind of started off with Metroid Prime, I think. Like, it was like 10 years ago, but I just have... Oh, you know what it was? What was kind of special about it was the first... It was like my first year living on my own, like after college. and I had a roommate, but he was like gone for this week, and it was just me hanging out in my apartment playing Metroid games. And so that's whenever I think about Metroid Prime, I kind of think about that time. It was a good time. Dinner was great though. I'm glad to hear it, Atharia. What did you have for dinner, if you don't mind sharing? You are off stream. Cool, cool. Oh, I should have bought a potion. Ooh, fairy. That was a very timely fairy. That's awesome. You've associated Fire Emblem games with certain times of the year. Atharia, I really want to dive deeper into Fire Emblem. The only Fire Emblem game that I've played is the first one that they just officially released in the US on the Switch like a couple years ago, that they only had available for a limited time. That's the only I forget the name of it because it's a really long game, really long name, but that's the only one that I've played, and I really enjoyed it. I would love to play Path of Radiance sometime, but I will probably never own a physical copy of that game. Unless I come across some insane deal. Had some delicious curry courtesy of Fang. Ooh, that sounds delicious. How could I get Fang to cook for me, Atharia? What do I have to do? Oh, nice. If it was on Switch, was it Three Houses or no, Atharia? It's the original Famicom Fire Emblem game, like Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, maybe? How about that golden eye glitch where you can fire tank shells without being on the tank? I know, random. What are you... I'm not sure what you're talking about, Build a Mansion. What game are you talking about? Oh, GoldenEye. It threw me off because GoldenEye, I usually see it as like one word, I think. And I was thinking of the golden eyes that you have to shoot arrows into in 3D Zelda games. I blame that. I've actually never played GoldenEye, really. I've basically played like the first mission in GoldenEye. For some reason, GoldenEye completely passed me by. I don't know why. But I do own a copy of it, and I intend to play it someday. There's always Uber Eats. Is that how I can get Fang to... Will Fang come deliver me curry? That would be amazing. I had pizza for dinner tonight. I had pizza on like last Saturday also. I mean, normally I love pizza, but I maybe pizzaed out for the foreseeable future. Let's see. Oh yeah, you never got around to that one? Shadow Dragon for you isn't the best one, to be honest. Well, it's the very first, right? So, you know, I can understand that. But they remade it on 3DS, right? Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn are by far the best on GameCube and Wii. Cool. I will, I think someday I'll give Path of Radiance a try. Someday. These conversations are making you access many rooms in your library of nostalgia. I'm glad to hear it, Build a Mansion. Never played GoldenEye. That's like liking the Dragon Ball movie. What? It can't be that bad. And I have played it. It's just I've never like been deep into it. Someday I'll play through the campaign of GoldenEye. Look at all these games that I have to play, guys. if you ever stream Path of Radiance you'd love to watch, I will definitely let you know if I play it on stream, Atharia. It wouldn't be for a while. As you can tell from the conversation, I have a lot of games I want to play. Do I need to kill these guys? Am I wasting my time here? I've already killed them once, so if they dropped a key or anything, I should already have it. Okay, do I want to go straight into this room? Oh, it looks like maybe the magic book is here. No, it's in the next room over. Hold on a second. Yeah, don't we all? It's true, it's true. Okay, I'm gonna go through this door. 4-player GoldenEye with friends drinking Surge was great. Prepping you for Halo to come. Yeah, those sound like awesome times. I also didn't get into Halo. I have been really into Halo. Like, Halo is probably my favorite first-person shooter. But I didn't get into it until later on. Like, I never had an original Xbox, but I did get a 360 pretty early, and when I got the 360, a lot of games were backwards compatible, so I did go back and play the Halo games. It was Halo 1 and 2 at that time, and then I was all caught up for when Halo 3 came out. But I missed out on like Halo 1 and 2 multiplayer. Oh, it was glitchy again. I bet you'd like to have more bombs. I sure would. Okay, how do I get out of here now? Which way can I go to get out? This way, I guess. Back to lurking while you watch some shows. Have a good rest of stream, Robo. Thank you, Atharia. I appreciate your lurk, and thanks again for the raid earlier. You missed Surge. I don't know if I have ever drank in Surge. Maybe I've tried it once. Time for bed for you. Thanks for the stream. Very enjoyable. Streamed your CAD work. Oh, very cool. Have a great night, Build the Mansion. Thank you for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Alright. Let's see here. Where did I get to? We have more bombs now, at least. Oh, I should buy potions. I should buy potions. That's what I should do. But then I'm also gonna need to grind some rupees, I think. Can I get them from here? Pay me and I'll talk. No thank you. I know what she's gonna say. Probably the rest of this stream will be grinding rupees. So what else is going on? Anybody watch any good movies lately? Or watch any good shows? So while we were in North Carolina, we decided to watch. I don't know how this came about. We were just browsing Netflix. Somebody put me in charge, and I saw like this show called The Unexplained with William Shatner, which is just like William Shatner hosting a show about unknown phenomenon, and there was an episode about mysterious creatures, which is totally my jam. And they talked about like Chupacabra and Mothman, and the really out there one was the Goat Man, which I don't even remember what they said about the Goat Man supposedly. Other than that it was like half human, half goat kind of thing. And we were watching this with my kids, and my 3-year-old is now obsessed with the Goat Man. And he talks about it all the time. And it's really cute and really funny. I mean, if you type Goat Man into Google and look for images, there's some kind of like really creepy pictures, and he asks me to look up those creepy pictures all the time now. I forget how much the red life water costs. That's totally what I need to buy. I should have stopped in the potion shop earlier just to see what it costs. 99 rupees. Oh, here we go. So, oh, I've never even shown her this letter. Buy medicine before you go. Oh, it's not that expensive. It's only 68. I still need to grind some more rupees to get past that room where the guy's gonna be like, your money or your life, kid. Because I am not giving him a heart container. That is just a terrible, terrible idea. It would be so cool if there was a Skulltula house in this game. It would be cool. It would be very cool if there was like a sort of modern 8-bit Zelda game. Apparently, when they came up with like the prototype, like the first prototype for Breath of the Wild was basically like a huge, massive 2D Zelda game. But that was just like an internal prototype that we will never see. But that's like the story that is in the book about Breath of the Wild. Is anybody looking forward to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? That might be... That's definitely one of my most anticipated games, and I think I'm definitely gonna need to replay Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. Saw someone playing Wind Waker, so many memories. Yeah, Wind Waker is a great game. I mean, I'm a really big Zelda fan. I've played just about every Zelda game ever. I've beaten every like proper The Legend of Zelda game. Every game where its title starts with The Legend of Zelda : I have beaten. And my quest right now is to beat all the various spin-off games, which includes the CDI games, of course. And for the CDI games, I've had them be sub-goals for stream, and we've played the first two. We've played the PC remasters of them. But Zelda's Adventure seems like the most truly painful of the bunch. Like, I actually think that the PC remasters of Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil are really fun and definitely worth the playthrough, especially if you're a Zelda fan. But Zelda's Adventure looks really grueling, so I've made that one a more difficult goal to achieve. But the sub goal is still running. It's if we get 20 concurrent subs, or sub points, whatever that means for Twitch. I don't have it shown on screen right now because we're not super close to it or anything. You'd be cool to own the games, to own the CDI games. They're really expensive now. Especially Zelda's Adventure. Zelda's Adventure is like over $1,000. It like goes for between $1,000 and $2,000 on eBay. I was actually looking at that last night. I was talking to somebody about CDI Zelda games. And then the other ones are like a couple hundred. Okay, I'm trying to find a movable block here. There we go. Oof, yes. Oof indeed. Wait, do you have a CDI strength? Magic book. I don't think I ever found the magic book on my my other playthrough of this. I don't think I ever found that. Okay, this dungeon is kind of like in my mind. I remember taking this route a lot of times. And this one is definitely a doozy. No, you don't. Don't think there's many good games for it. I don't know if there are any good games for it. Period. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's. I don't know if there's any single good game for the CDI. It's really difficult to set up a CDI emulator, though. But also, I think that the hardware is very unreliable. Like, most CDIs, I think, have problems reading discs. Same for 3DO, you think? Yeah, what does the 3DO have? It's got a good version of Street Fighter 2, I think. It's got Gex. I really don't know what interesting games, what games on the 3DO are even interesting? For the Jaguar, there's that Aliens vs. Predator game. That's like the one single Jaguar game that is that's interesting to me. Best games reported to other systems. What are the best games though? Even, like I think the best 3DO game is probably Street Fighter 2. Maybe I've heard Road Rash is really good on 3DO. I've never played Road Rash. I don't know if it's something that I would enjoy. Oh, did I already come through this room? Did I not need to go here at all? Was this a waste of my time and energy? Gex, yep, Road Rash. That's it for the 3DO. Imagine if your legacy was Gex. What about Jaguar? Do you know of any good games for Jaguar? I think apparently Rayman was originally meant to be a Jaguar exclusive. Of course, that got ported. And then there's that Aliens vs. Predator game. That's the only thing that I know of. I'm hoping that somebody makes a Jaguar Mr. Core someday. That would probably be my only way of experiencing the Jaguar. I guess emulators exist for it, but that's too much work. Oh, I tried to get that heart. Okay, I still came out profitable with that heart. Somehow. There's a couple you think, but you don't know much about it. Me neither. I feel like there are more of those kind of like failed systems from that era. Where am I right now? Okay, we don't need to go that way. Here, let's take a look at the guide. Ah. The guide has shown me something. Right here. I think this is the room I'm in. And this wall can be bombed, and we can grab lots of rupees. Let's do that. Why wouldn't we do that? Let's do it. Cool. I know where I am. I can read the map. This is good. Very good. Alright. Let's continue the journey north. Oh yeah, I remember. I have very strong memories of this dungeon now. Is this a bombable wall? Yes, yes. Where should I go? Let me take another look at the guide up close. Is this a temple? I suppose you could call it a temple, yeah. Yeah. It's a dungeon. I think the technical name for the dungeons in Zelda 1 is the underworld. I think that's what the technical term is. Okay. Let me take a look at the map here and see which is the best way to go, if I even need to go up to this section or not. Okay, for this room right here that we're heading up to, it says there are so many obnoxious blue dark nuts here that it can get very frustrating. Also, fireballs will fly out of the stone statues in the center of the room. The effort to get the all-important map is monumental. Okay, I feel like I'm being very completionist here, so I'm gonna try to get that map. I'm gonna try to get the map, even though the effort to get it is monumental, as Nintendo Power says. I definitely have done it before. Okay, we gotta take care of this Dodongo, though. He's not cooperating with me. Okay, we're getting somewhere with him. Ooh, fairy. I don't need that, I'm at full health, but whatever. Okay, this is the room of monumental effort. I feel like bombs could be helpful. Maybe. I do still have one potion left. One charge on my life water. Ooh, there are a lot of dark nuts. Okay, we're making progress. It's not so bad. This is fine. This is completely fine. Look at that. We got a map. It's a big D. We're in a big D. Okay. Where do I want to be now? Now we need to go to the other side. Have I been north of this yet? And north of this, let's go back to the guide. North of this would put me here. Let me see what these rooms are over here. Okay, it says pay up. Here comes a mean old man who threatens you by saying you must leave either 50 rubies or a heart container. You can't give away a hard-earned heart container, of course. Give him the money. Do I have to go there, though? Is that... It looks like we do have to go there. We do have to go there. Man, why is there so many good games to play? That's a question, alright, Strength. What games are making you ask that question? What are you looking at playing? I need to bomb the north wall here. Ah, key! Can't reach it. Oh, I don't have any bombs! Oh no. Some Game Boy game, Panzer Dragoon games, Demon's Crest SNES. Ooh, would you play Panzer Dragoon Saga? That seems like such a wild experience. I really want to play Panzer Dragoon Saga sometime. Maybe when the Saturn Mister Core is stable. Or maybe I'll finally get a Saturn one of these days. Most definitely, yeah. That game looks crazy. And so ahead of its time, also. Ah, yes, bombs. Just what I needed. Okay. This is the wall. Boom. Your money or your life, kid. Leave your life or money. I will leave money. Goodbye. Alright, now what? There's one of these blocks. One of these blocks can move. There it is. What's the Game Boy game? You just said some Game Boy game. What game, Strength? Okay, what about I missed the raft. Oh no, I didn't miss it. Okay. We keep going. We go up. We go north. Enemy Zero on the Saturn was awesome. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one. What kind of game is that? Golden Sun and the Zelda Oracle games. I have played both of those. Golden Sun I got with my GBA for Christmas that year. Ooh, we gotta use that other potion charge. Okay, Golden Sun was my very first GBA game. And the Zelda Oracle games are good, but they're not as good as Link's Awakening. Definitely not as good as Link's Awakening. Okay, we cannot pick up this Triforce piece yet, because there's more to this dungeon. It's a horror game? Wait, what's... Oh, Enemy Zero is a horror game? Wait, what is the, I don't know what's, Hold on. Oh, in space. You put a period. Maybe I have something set too strict. Let me see this. Mod view. I should have mod view up by default. I should get some mods. If anybody is interested in being a mod, let me know. There's no pressure. If I have mods, if I had people that wanted to be mods that just modded when they could, that would be helpful. Well, it doesn't show me. Oh well. Okay, let's continue. So, we're almost at the raft. And then there's all kinds of things that we can get on the overworld with the raft. Oh my god, there's so many Dodongos though. Oh. Whoops. How do we... Oh no, I don't have enough bombs. Is there a way to kill them without bombs? There's a way to kill them with one bomb, I feel like. I have to say, one of your favorite games is... What are your favorite games, like, ever, Strength? Ari Gaiden was that good for you? I think it's really good, but I don't know if I'd go that far. To be a favorite game. One of my favorite games ever. You loved it. I mean, it is really cool being basically a 8-bit survival horror game. Strength, have you played Sweet Home? I think you would like Sweet Home a lot. Okay, well, I'm stuck in this room now. There's no way out. And also, I didn't even get the Triforce. This happened my last time playing. Is there anything I can do? Let's see, this... Here, let's see. You haven't? Oh, you should totally give Sweet Home a try. Do you know about it? It's a Famicom game that is basically like the blueprint for Resident Evil, and it's really wild just how much from Resident Evil was taken from Sweet Home. I mean, it's made by Capcom, and it never came out in the US officially, but there is a fan translation of it. Okay, can I teleport out of here like this? Yep. I guess that's what we have to do. Alright, we need to finish off that dungeon. You definitely be down to play it? Yeah, you totally should, especially if you really loved Ari Gaiden. And I think Sweet Home is a way better game than Ari Gaiden. And it's another 8-bit horror game, 8-bit survival horror game. Should I use the whistle? I think so. I think I should use the whistle. That is level 3. Oh, yes. That's not what I need to do. Oh, actually, there's, is there a fairy nearby here? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I need to buy bombs more than I need anything else. Have you gone out to garage sales? No, I'm not really big on garage sales. We were talking, there's another guy that hangs out here sometimes Optimus Magnum, who has incredible garage sale stories. But I think he's like, I think to find those deals at the garage sales, you've really got to be on the garage sale grind. You just go into like hundreds of them. And yeah, I have not really made it to too many. Every now and then I'll go to a flea market or something, or a thrift store, and don't usually find much of anything. I have not gotten lucky with those sorts of things. What about you, Strength? Have you found any wild garage sale deals? Contemplating going to buy another potion, but I don't think I need to. I think I can just waltz through here this time. And we had the shortest dungeon, followed by this really long, obnoxious dungeon. I need to use a candle. Got Fallout 3 Collector's Edition PC and some cool VHS movies at a thrift store. Very nice. I actually have Fallout 3 Collector's Edition for PC from buying it new back in the day. I still have my Pip-Boy bobblehead. He's sitting on my desk over here. That was a good collector's edition. What movies did you find on VHS? I would love to find some, like, obscure horror movies on VHS. That would be very fun. Yeah, the Lunchbox. Lunchbox is really great. My only interesting VHS find is at the Retro Expo that I went to, Long Island Expo. I got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, on VHS for $3. That's really my only good VHS story. I saw there was somebody selling Ghost in the Shell on VHS, but it was $50. Like the really VHS-y VHS stuff, like the stuff that you really want on VHS is up there in price. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Ghost in the Shell was not $50, and that's, I guess, not super rare. Also, the thing that was $50 was the Parasite Eve movie. They had the Parasite Eve movie on VHS for $50. Ghost in the Shell was like $15. Blues Brothers, Beavis and Butthead, The Untouchables, The Godfather on DVD. That's cool. Don't touch me. Okay, hopefully I have enough bombs to deal with these Dodongos. I hate that you get locked in. I hate that I got soft locked last time through here. Yeah, VHS collecting is something that I want to I want to expand my VHS collection, because you know that's something where it's like very easy to get like good movies on VHS. That's something that is genuinely pretty cheap to do, and it's definitely fun for me to watch movies on VHS. Oh, come on. Oh my god, if I run out, oh my god, I gotta be real careful here. I'm almost out of bombs again. We only have one extra bomb right now. Okay. Whew, got there. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Where am I right now? According to the map. According to the map. Okay. This room I need to kill everything in. Agreed. Want to look for B horror movies? Yeah, B horror movies on VHS. I mean, those are rare and usually expensive, but I mean, it's possible to find. Possible. Oh god. Getting boxed in by the Dark Knot. I'm very close to death right now. In fact, I don't think I can take another hit from the Dark Knot. That's scary. Okay, we got him from across the blocks. That's good. This Pole's voice is kind of scary, even. I still don't have the bow. You get the bow so late in second quest. Okay, now I'm free to figure out what block I need to push in here. I should have done this a little more systematically. Should have started from... Okay. We got there. There's the raft. Now I need to just go back and get that Triforce piece. And we're done here. I'm hoping that all the doors are going to be open for me. Oh, can I go back this way? Oh, phew. I was worried it was going to make me walk around the whole dungeon. The second quest is after you beat the Legend of Zelda, there's like a whole like remixed version of the game to play. So after you beat it once, you beat it again with the dungeons being in different places and with the dungeons having completely different layouts. So that's what I'm playing right now. Okay, but with that said, this is the place where I'm gonna have to leave off for the night. It is my bedtime. So let's make sure to save. And find somewhere to raid. Thanks a lot for hanging out, everybody. It's been an awesome time. I love you all. We're almost halfway through the game, so this should, you know, hopefully it'll go pretty smoothly. Those are probably famous last words because I said the same exact thing with the first quest. I think we did like the first 4 dungeons in one night and then the next 4 dungeons over like 6 nights. Okay. Let's see, where can we send the raid off to? My list is loaded. Let's see. Okay. My computer is very slow when I'm streaming. I guess OBS takes a lot of the resources. Okay. You know, it's been a while, I think, since we rated Stellar Death. So why don't we go say hi to him? Stellar Death is a excellent retro streamer who plays exclusively Sega Genesis games, and it's an awesome time over there. He's playing Stargate on the Genesis, which is like, you know, based on the movie Stargate, I'm pretty sure. It should be really fun. So thanks again for hanging out, everyone. It's been a really fun night, and I'll be back on Thursday with more Zelda Second Quest. And also, look out for the poll in Discord for our next game that we're going to play after Zelda. It's either going to be Final Fantasy V or Dragon Quest V. Cast your vote. Look out for that soon. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a great night.